Recording in progress.
Morning, Chair.
Morning, Chair.
Yes, I think we should start our meeting. Can I check from the support team if we are ready to start?
Good morning, Chair. From our side, we are ready to start.
Oh, okay. Because this is a virtual meeting, we may have challenges with our gadgets. I'm going to request that when we speak, we can, for the first time, switch on the camera, and then from there we can switch off if the camera is going to impact on the quality of the sound. I have set an example there. The person speaking here is me. Welcome to this meeting. Welcome all honorable members who are members of this ad hoc committee and those that are alternates who might have joined us here. Let me also welcome the support team that is here and thank them for the work that they have done. In our last meeting, we have agreed that the terms of reference, the draft terms of reference should be released, and they were accordingly released. And I also want to thank the members of this ad hoc committee and the respective political parties to which they belong for having suggested inputs or recommendations that they wanted to have incorporated in the terms of reference. So I would want to request the support team to take us through the agenda of today's meeting and then have it adopted so that we can proceed with the meeting. Honorable members, the agenda is flighted there. Maybe for ease of reference, because we are not in a fiscal meeting, and the person flighting the agenda take us through the items one by one.
Good morning, Chair, and good morning, members. The first item is the adoption of the agenda. Then we've got, maybe we should be starting with the apologies and then adoption of agenda. Then opening remarks by the chairperson. And then we go to the draft terms of reference input by members of the committee. Discussion and then closure. That's the agenda for today. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think, honorable members, I have already done the opening remarks. Can I check if we have recorded apologies?
Chair, we have got one apology from Honorable Sangun.
Okay. What is the apology? I think next time when we record apology, we must get the reason for absence from the meeting. What is the reason?
Chair, so far I'm not sure, but let me try and get hold of a PA. Maybe she'll be able to give me the details.
We don't want the details. If it's a doctor's appointment, a person can just say doctor's appointment. If it's academic commitments, passengers, the academic commitment, or family responsibility. We don't want to know the details behind the apology, but it cannot just be a member is absent and then we leave it at there. Such kind of an apology does not stand in a meeting. We have emphasized that this is a committee of parliament, and parliament is the highest institution in the Republic of South Africa, and anything that we do must be up to standard. Is it understood?
Well understood, Chair.
Yeah. Let's get.
Can I help, Chair?
Hello. Yes.
It's Honorable Ngola, Chair. I just want to help in regard with the apology of Honorable Sanguni. She is attending to a particular program in the University of Limpopo. She has indicated that she will join, but a little bit late. Thank you very much.
Okay. That is what makes the apology standard. Can I check? Thanks very much, Honorable Ngola. Can I check if there are honorable members who want to present their apologies here, if they have?
Chair, I have my hand up. It's Honorable Matthys.
Yeah, yes.
Okay,
Matthys.
thank you, Chair, and good morning to all the honourable members and members of the committee. Just to note, Honourable Maleme's apology, he'll be joining the meeting shortly. He just had an organisational commitment and he'll join as soon as he's done. Thank you.
Okay. Do we still have further? Yeah, honourable members. Honourable members. Yes, you are welcome. Yes, you are welcome.
I don't like to speak before being called, but I'm not sure whether the person who's hosting besides you will really recognize the heads, otherwise the meeting will stall, because we speak while speaking, and this is the right thing to do. But what I want to ask is not enough. That's what I find as I have indicated. I think we have today as and I'm glad that is.
Yeah, Honorable Skosana, I have not heard anything that you said. I can see Honorable Breitenbach has also put a message here that he also has not heard, and Honorable Kola as well. We are struggling to hear you, and I think that may be the same with all honorable members, unless if there is any on this platform who can say they heard you.
To Hello?
We are also struggling, Chair, to hear Honorable.
Yeah, Honorable Skosana, may you please get yourself at a better place where you can be connected, or where you can have sufficient connection. Because as it stands now, everyone in the meeting is struggling to hear you.
Chair. Chairperson?
Yes, can I check who is it?
It's Bonani.
Yes.
Yes, there's just a request from broadcasters for members to switch on the videos when they speak, if possible. The meeting is being broadcast live, so yeah, that's what they're requesting.
That's what we said, that if that may not pose serious difficulties, it's okay, because this is it's a virtual meeting. Where members have difficulties, can we allow them to switch off their cameras? But where it is possible, let's encourage them to do so. Is it okay with you, Raman?
No, that's okay, Chair. I think the broadcasters will also understand.
Yeah.
Chair, do you hear me now?
Yes, yes, Jali, we can hear you now.
Thank you so much. I'll be quick. I'm so sorry, Chair. I normally don't like to be. I don't want just to speak before I've been recognized, you know. But I've just heard that the. I'm not sure whether you can see me now.
See you very, very clearly. You are the Jali we know.
And unfortunately, because of network, sometimes video it's troublesome. But I wanted to say that I hope that I've seen the surname, and I hope that surname is the surname of what we asked in the last meeting, that the chief legal advice has to be present on our following meeting, which is today. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, we were still on apologies. I thought that you wanted to record an apology. You have muted yourself, Charlie. You are muted. Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying I'm sorry that you were still on apologies, and I've raised the issue of the chief legal advice that is present to today. I hope he's not absent. Yeah, thank you.
It's not a problem. Let's allow him to introduce himself formally so that it can be recorded that he's present in the meeting.
Thank you.
Chief Legal Advisor, can you please formally introduce yourself? I think we are done with the apologies, and it will be appropriate that we allow you to introduce yourself formally.
Good morning, Honourable Chairperson, Honourable Members. I'm very honoured by the persistence to have me present, but I need to put in an apology that I am in another meeting, but I've excused myself for an hour so that I can at least make my presence known here. But I also want to assure the committee that behind the scenes, we are working as a team. You have one of the most efficient legal advisors who is highly skilled in this area of work, who has been permanently deployed to you. And unfortunately, as the chief legal advisor with multiple priorities, it's not possible for me to be in every meeting, but I am on top of it, and we do work together as a team. So to the extent possible, I will avail myself. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
You are welcome. Thank you so much. Honorable members, the Chief Legal Advisor is here, and she says that she's going to be here for about an hour. Can I check maybe even before we go to the adoption of the agenda? Is there anything that honorable members want to say regarding the 1 hour that she's going to spend with us? I'm saying this because after an hour when she leaves, we must not have issues to say, but why did she leave? She could have been here. Is there anything that honorable members want to say, or any advice that we may want to seek from her?
Chair, can you see the hands on the screen?
My
There's
hand
quite a
is
few
up.
hands.
My hand is up, Chair.
Honorable Ngola.
Thank you very much, Chair. I think, Chair, the explanation from the Chief Legal Advisor is actually acceptable, particularly even gauging the purpose of today's meeting, which deals with only one item, which ourselves do not envisage that it will take longer, because we would have allowed political parties and members to make inputs to enrich the draft terms of reference. So I think that our Chair as well, I expect that we may have been done with the actual crux of what we're here for. Thank you very much, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Nomvalo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chair. Chair, I think the message that we want to put across is that the chief legal advisor must normalize prioritizing these meetings of the ad hoc committee in her diary, because we're dealing with critical issues of national importance here, the issues of national security. So she must prioritize, because in the last two meetings, being a meeting of the joint committee, which gave birth to the ad hoc committee, and subsequently to the meeting of the ad hoc committee, there was a commotion of some sort which was triggered by the legal advices which were given by her team. So we don't want to deal with legal advisors who need to be legally advised themselves here. That is why we're saying seniors in the office of the legal of the parliamentary legal team must handle these matters, so that we do not get into a point where we get confused because of legal advices which are wrong, like the legal advice that was given to this committee that what was said by General Mkhwanazi was not evidence, when it's even known by a 6-year-old child that the evidence tendered by a police officer is evidence. And that is why even the prosecutor in court refer to the investigation of a police officer as the evidence. It's a normal practice in our courts. So I'm saying she must be part of these meetings, and the ad hoc committee meetings must not be secondary to her. They must be a priority. Thank you very much.
Honorable Ntuli.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Good morning to you. Good morning to all honorable members and everyone who's taking part in this meeting. Chair, I think I'm broadly covered by the two members. I think the first point that has been raised by Honorable Ngola is important, that at least for today's session, I would imagine that we're not going to have a very long meeting, as a consequence of which that hour we will have with the senior legal advisor would be difficult. But I also think the point raised by Honorable Nomvalo is important, and not just important in the context of having to ensure that she is always with us. I think the broader question that arises from the observation made by Honorable Nomvalo is the quality of the legal services that we are expecting. And some of us have not participated in the joint committee, but judging by what he says, I hope it's a matter that also the senior legal advice of Parliament has taken on board, so that such challenges or problems do not arise in future. But I would want to conclude by saying, Chairperson, I think we should find comfort in the fact that she's here for this hour, and she has given us an assurance that she works with a team that can be dependent upon. And of course, where there may be challenges, we will have to knock on her door to say, yes, of course, you've given us this team, but here are challenges which we believe that must be attended by you directly. But I think I'm agreeing with the colleagues that let's see how we go, how far we go in this hour, and I hope she takes on board exactly what Honorable Nomvalo has raised about the quality of service that is anticipated for this committee. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chief Whip. Honorable Matthijs. Honorable Matthijs. Honorable Skosan.
I have not raised my hand, Chair. Thank you.
You were intending to raise your hand and you withdraw. I see the hand of Honorable Matthijs is still up.
No, it's not a legacy hand. I'm trying to get rid of this unmuted button, but I think you can hear me now, Chair.
Now we hear you, Honorable Matthijs.
Okay, thank you, Chair. Just two things in regard to the chief legal a chief legal officer of Parliament. So one, just to echo the sentiment that we do need. This is probably one of it's going to be a historical ad hoc committee on what we are doing here. So we do need to have the highest structures or the highest level of staff here in the meeting. And I mean, there were two meetings that she wasn't present in. I think it was a bit presumptuous of her also just to come and report in the meeting that she has sent a quality and a legal team, and she's satisfied with that. I think she just needs to be a little bit more cognitive. I know that we're just starting off. We don't want to start off on a bad footing, but just be cognitive that she reports to us. We are members of Parliament. She's not doing us a favor by attending or not attending the meetings. It's something that the Speaker must be responsible for, making sure that she is available going forward. If she's only going to be part of this meeting for 1 hour, I don't know how long it's going to take, but in the terms of reference, Chair, there's issues of us that we, as the EFF, we have questions on about outside legal representation that we are going to bring in, who's going to ask questions and stuff. So we don't want a situation where we're going to have to put it on hold and then say, okay, we're going to have to come back to that once we are able to get better guidance. So I'm saying I would... There's about 2 or 3 sections in the terms of reference that deal specifically with how we're going to go through this process, and it deals with bringing in outside legal help. So we're going to have questions in that regard, and we're going to need answers in the committee so we can move more efficiently. Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, thank you so much. Honorable Mathais, your hand was the last on this matter. I hope that the Parliament legal team has had the sentiments of the meeting and the issues that you raise, which will need their wisdom. They should be able to respond to them adequately. And I agree with you that there is no way they can find themselves wanting. They should be able to respond to that. Whether she leaves the meeting after an hour or so, at the time we deal with those issues, we have got her commitment that they are working as a team, and we should be home and dry when we deal with those issues. Honorable members, can I then move to the next item, which will be the adoption of the agenda?
Chair, I propose that the agenda be adopted in its current form. Thank you.
There is a proposal for the agenda to be adopted in its current form. The mover is Honorable Nduli.
I second the Honorable Nduli.
Honorable Skosana seconds. Without any delay, honorable members, we are then going to hand over to the legal team to present the draft terms of reference. They will guide us how they are going to present, because there are those preliminary drafts and the inputs that have been made by honorable members, whether they have been incorporated or we deal with them separately. I think it will be for the presenters to guide us when in the process of their presentation. Who is presenting?
Good morning, Chairperson. I'm not sure if you can see me, or am I audible?
Yes, we can see you, Andy. You are very, very audible and visible.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Look, my bandwidth might be a bit problematic, so if I write into the sunset later. Chairperson, you will recall that the technical team, Omenko, was tasked to develop the terms of reference. And those terms of reference were finalized and circulated to all the committee members on Friday, the 8th of August 2025. Chairperson, we have since received the written submission from Action SA, the African National Congress, the Democratic Alliance, and the EFF. And Chairperson, we met as MENCO, and our decision was that because we do not want to be accused of channeling members to a particular direction, those 4 political parties who made submissions should present those submissions themselves. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Yeah, but Andy, what I thought you will do, even if you do not, remember this is a meeting where these terms of reference are presented for the first time. And I acknowledge that they were released, but you could take the meeting through those items. Let's say if you have subheadings, for instance, you can say subheading 1, this is what is entailed, subheading 2, or you can take them page by page.
I can do that. I can do that, Chairperson.
Very quickly, not to read everything verbatim.
Yes, Chair.
But
Bonani, can you fly them?
Yes, because I think you need to show ownership of the draft, to say, no, this draft was done by us, and this is what it is. And then from there, when you are done, we can then allow each political party, let's say we can allow honorable members to then present the inputs that they have forwarded. Like you say that there are 4 sets that have been forwarded.
I'll do exactly that, Chairperson. Can the Secretariat assist me in flighting for terms of reference?
Andile, you have got co-host rights. You can share the document from your side.
Unfortunately, I'm illegal. I'm illiterate when it comes to those things. Can you assist me? Thank you. You know lawyers and technology. Thanks, Bonani.
Chair, sorry, I have my hand up. Can you see it? It's Honorable Matthys.
Okay, let me recognize you, Honorable Matthys.
Thank you, Chair. I just want clarity. So the document that has been flighted now is the initial one that was circulated on Friday for us to do inputs as political parties. Yes. So can I get clarity from the legal team? Did they not present a document, which I thought that was the reason why we made submissions and it can be presented here, where they have combined all the input, or rather collated it and perhaps have highlighted that this was the input from which party, then we have one document, because it looks like this is going to be a rather ineffective way of going about doing this and then flighting each political party's input. And then, of course, we don't know whether it's highlighted or not highlighted. I know the EFF, we highlighted our input. So can we just get clarity on exactly how are we going to go party by party? And ideally, Chair, this is something that's, are quite serious, the terms of reference, and it sets the pace on how we're going to move. So we should actually look at reading it word for word. It's only 12 pages also. Thank you.
Andile?
Yes, Chairperson. I can read it, Chairperson, if you want me to do that. So this document, Chairperson, has got 10 paragraphs, and paragraph 1 speaks to the background of the document. 1.1, on 6 July 2025, the Provincial Commissioner of Police for KwaZulu-Natal, Lieutenant General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi, held a media briefing and made public serious concerns regarding the existence and operation of a sophisticated criminal syndicate that has allegedly infiltrated law enforcement and intelligence structures in South Africa. Chairperson, I must indicate that if you look at the inputs which we got from political parties, we had no issue with paragraph 1 and paragraph 2. I'm not sure, Chairperson, if you want me to shoot straight to paragraph 3. given that I've given you that background?
Yeah, no, you proceed.
To paragraph 3.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. So paragraph 3, Chair, deals with the objectives of the inquiry. Can you hear me, Chair?
Yeah, no, we hear you.
Okay, thank you. Perhaps, Chairperson, just to give the high-level background, Chairperson, I'll come back and read what is in the document. Our paragraph 3, Chairperson, reads as follows. The objective of the inquiry is to investigate the veracity and implications of the allegations made by Lieutenant General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi during his media briefing on 6 July 2025 and report to the National Assembly on its findings and recommendations by no later than the 31st of October 2025. Chairperson, may I also indicate that if you look at the input which the economic freedom fighters has handed over to the MENCO, there's a suggested change there from their side. In other words, in respect of 3.5. I'm not sure, Chairperson, whether I should read it into the record.
No, I think what you should do, Andile, present the whole document. You see where honorable members have made inputs. You then stop and say, for instance, on subheading 2, these are the inputs that we have received, and then you go up until the last item, because in that way you shall have also covered or incorporated the inputs of the members. So when we go to discussions, we will be knowing what member A has proposed or what the party to which a member belongs has proposed. I think in that way is going to help us.
Okay, Chairperson.
So let's say if there is a paragraph where there are submissions made, you present what is in that in the draft terms of reference, and then you pause and say, with respect, in respect to this, we have received the following submissions.
Thanks, Chairperson.
So,
yes, Chairperson, in respect of paragraph 3.1, we received a submission from the economic freedom fighters, and they would like this sub-paragraph to read as follows. Investigate the veracity, extent, and implications of the allegations made by Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, including the evidence of collusion between any state officials and criminal syndicates. So that's the proposed amendment, Chairperson, in respect of 3.1, which we received from the economic freedom fighters. And then, Chairperson, from the Democratic Alliance, they've added about 6 sub-paragraphs under that. The first one being, determine the scope of the issues raised and assess their potential impact on the functioning and reputation of the South African Police Service, the criminal justice system, the judiciary, and high-ranking individuals and politicians. 3.3 reads as follows. Establish whether any wrongdoing, corruption, or breaches of conduct have occurred within SAPS or any other relevant institution as outlined in the revelations. 3.4, evaluate the role of SAPS leadership and its response to the allegations. 3.5, assess the adequacy of internal mechanisms for dealing with corruption, misconduct, and poor management within the SAPS and any other relevant institution. 3.6, determine the extent of any unlawful or unethical practices within SAPS and any other relevant institutions, and their impact on national security, law enforcement operations, and public trust. 3.7, develop findings and propose legislative or policy recommendations to improve the functioning of the SEPs and any other relevant institutions with a focus on accountability, oversight, and professionalism. 3.8, recommend appropriate measures, reforms, and disciplinary actions to be taken if applicable. And then 3.9, Chairperson, is what is already there. And then at 3.10, they say Parliament establish an oversight mechanism to track implementation and reform progress for at least 12 months post-report. So, Chairperson, that concludes paragraph 3. And then, Chairperson, we move to paragraph 4. Paragraph 4, Chairperson, deals with the scope of the inquiry.
Apologies, Chairperson, I have my hand up. It's Kusela.
Honorable Sangoni.
Thank you very much, Chair, and apologies for interrupting the presenter. Honorable Chairperson, I know that you had proposed an approach, but I think it's very difficult for us to follow without having sight of the presentations. I don't want to take us back, but I would have thought that perhaps if we had all of these additions, amendments incorporated into this report, then we could have a discussion on the basis of whether we are accepting an addition or not as a committee. I'm not sure now when we come to discussions at the end how we will be able to fully refer to the matters that are being read out as we speak, Chairperson. Thank you.
Okay. And can we have all this input in the WhatsApp group of the ad hoc committee?
Orani, can you do that?
Noted, Chair. I will send them now.
Okay.
Chair, my hand is up. It's Honorable Matthys.
Honorable Matthys.
So just so we can get clarity, because what I had raised earlier was not addressed, and we just went directly into the presentation by the legal team. So is the legal team now going to put each submission from each party separately in the team? Chair, it's highly inefficient for us to be working like that. So what I suggest happens, and maybe we can even take a 10-minute break, that they put all the submissions in one document and then they highlight this is the submission from this political party, blah, and we go through it so we have one document. We can't be moving between 3 and 4 different documents. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm recommending that perhaps we just give them maybe 5 or 10 minutes to compile a proper document. And they must note we also had input as the EFF at 1.5, not just starting at 3. And I think that would be a much more progressive approach than us moving with so many documents separately.
Chair, my hand is up. It's Glenys Breitenbach.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Thank you, Chair. Chairperson, I agree with these suggestions that that I'm going to switch off my camera. Sorry, it's affecting my bandwidth. I agree with the suggestions that we need a combined document here. This is very inefficient. We need one document with all of the suggested amendments in the document attached inside the original document, so that as we go through it, we can evaluate these and have a proper discussion about them. But to expect us all to move up and down and in between 3 or 4 or 5 different documents is really going to just be a complete waste of time. Thank you, Chair.
Can I see if we still have further hands on this?
Yes, Chair.
Yes.
Yes, Chief Whip.
Yeah, no, Chair, I agree with the 3 colleagues subject to what your team is going to say when you bring the matter to them. The other option we can use is that the team should present their own terms of references as they had determined them. Present them, finish. When they are done, you then, Chair, says, direct us back to the document. Is there any contribution on paragraph 1? What's the nature of the contribution? We discussed that contribution. Paragraph 2, I mean, these documents are segmented according to paragraph and numbers. And parties have made contributions in various areas of the document. So the option that is proposed is fine, which is to take a break for 10 minutes and allow the document to be integrated. Alternatively, let the team present their own document. And then when they are done, you invite us and say, is there an issue on paragraph 1, paragraph 2, up to the last one, as opposed to having to wait for another 10, 15 minutes when the team is consolidating the document. But for me, either of the two will still work, will achieve the same objective.
Chief Whip, we for sure by now we will be moving towards the end of the meeting. If you remember what I said when we started, I said Andile, because the draft terms of reference have been released, he could just talk or make a summary of the draft that we circulated. And from there, we go to item 1 and say, what are the inputs of the DA? What are the inputs of the EFF? We would be very far by now. And if I remember very well, it was Honorable Matthias who said, no, this is a very, very serious matter. Let's take the draft terms word to word. And that is exactly what Andile is doing now. So can we maybe even without breaking, because the discussions on the agenda means that we are going to circulate through parties one by one to check what are your inputs on each item on the terms of reference. Can we allow Andile to conclude?
Yes, Chair, my hands up. Honorable Matthias. Chair, I understand that your approach is that as we go paragraph by paragraph, then Andile will tell us the contributions of each party. What we're struggling with is that he's reading it, we don't have it. So now we must go to a WhatsApp group and then go and open it. So ideally, we must be able to view it, that this is the input and it can be highlighted. Reading something, him just reading something and we're not seeing it on a document. One document is problematic. It's highly inefficient. And for us to even start off this committee on this level, Chair, let's just try and do a little bit better. I do push, like, let's just allow them 10 minutes. I don't see it being a long time just to integrate the submissions, highlight each one of them and say this is a submission from which political party, and then we go through it like that. And then obviously the rest of the document is what they are presenting. Then we have one document that we know that we can deal with. Because right now the legal team is reading and we can't see the input.
Can I come in, sir?
Honorable.
My hand is up.
Honorable Barnard.
Chair, I've been raising my hand. I've been raising my hand.
No, you are going to speak, Skosana. Okay. Let's allow Honorable Barnard to speak.
Thank you, Chair. I'm sorry, it's not possible for us to take decisions on something that's merely read out to us. We must see it inserted in the original document, preferably highlighted. Well, it must be highlighted. So we can say, okay, this is the submission, and this is how we can then compare how it differs to the original, and we can take an informed decision. Having it merely read out to us, frankly, it just makes a mockery of the whole process. We have to do this systematically, and we have to do it in a way that's openly seen. And we cannot take decisions on something that's merely read out. It's an impossibility. So please, let us have all the submissions inserted into the original, highlighted, and then we begin the discussion. Thank you.
Agreed. Honorable Zuraya.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. I think you and Honourable Ntuli largely covered me. You have articulated exactly what the proposal was by Andile, where he wanted to start with the document, take you through an explanation of the document, and then to have the parties' input as we go along the document. The difficulty with the request that is being made now is that in respect of the EFF and the DA's submissions, it is possible to highlight and to track it, but there are other submissions which don't follow the same format. And so it's going to be difficult in respect of the other submissions. And I think it would be very unfair of us to represent two parties properly and fairly and not the others. And I think this is the stance that we had in anticipating that the parties can then make their submissions on the original document. But we're in your hands, Chair. I think that is what you tried to articulate as well. Thank you.
Fine. Skosana.
Thank you, Chair. Indeed, I must agree that we need an integrated one. We must read this thing. If it's going the way it goes now, it defeats our competency as well. The competency, we have to be competent here like there's no tomorrow. This is a serious matter, and I think they fail us by not doing that. Number one, we've sent our as well our contribution, and I'm not sure whether are we going to read one by one. But for me, let them consolidate this thing. I mean, it won't take 10 minutes or 15 minutes of doing so. But the way we are going, for me, yeah, I'm disappointed that they have not thought about it. Thank you.
Okay, no, it's fine. I'm going to allow the 10-minute break, or the 10 minutes break for the inputs of members to be incorporated or integrated into the draft terms of reference. But then I want us to agree when we come back that this is the approach that we are going to take, because the approach that the meeting, which was initially proposed by me as the chair, was for the legal team to take us through the presentation. And then each of the members is going to be given a chance to make inputs on every item of the terms of reference, which was going to make our meeting easier. For instance, if we say we deal with the background, can we check from the honorable member from the EFF, what is your input? DA, what is your input? MK Party, ANC, and so on and so forth. Then we pass the item. Go to the next. What are your inputs until the last item on the draft terms of reference? In that way, we would have given every member sufficient time to speak on the inputs that they want to make. But I hear that honorable members want to, in the main document, to have all the inputs of the parties integrated, and that is what we are going to do now during the break. So when we come back, we will be having all the submissions that the parties have made on that main document. Is that what every one of us wants?
I agree, Chair. I think we will make our inputs, as you said, you'll give us an opportunity to make our inputs on the terms of reference.
Item by item.
Thank you so much.
Yes, if it means we have 20 items, it means your party will speak 20 times.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Sangon.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. No, I think you're correct. So once the issues are integrated, I take it you will go through paragraph by paragraph as you had intended. And if the inputs are there, we are likely to move a lot quicker, because it's only on issues of disagreement that I think issues will be raised. Thank you, Chairperson. I agree with
Yeah,
that.
but I want you to understand that when we come back, it will not be Andile who is saying the ANC says this.
Yes.
We say paragraph 1. What does the ANC say here? Then
Yes.
we go to the next party. What do you say? And then paragraph 2. What is the DA saying? And that is why I'm saying we would be far by now had we allowed Andile just to make a summary. But I understand what is primary here, that honorable members are saying, let's have all these inputs on one document. Maybe one from party X would not have seen the submission from the other party. Yeah,
Yes.
so we can't do it like it's a spinning, where you must guess if it's head or tail.
It's fine, Chair. I don't think anybody will disown their inputs, Chairperson, but it will afford us an opportunity to look and read and see everything at once, and then we can make our comments there. Thank you, Chairperson.
Okay. Honorable members, we have broken for 10 minutes. It's 11:50 now. So it means we will come exactly at 12 o'clock. We'll come back exactly at 12 o'clock.
Thank you.
Zoraya, are we back?
Yes, we back, Chair.
Okay, and then Andile, did you send the submissions of the parties to the WhatsApp group?
I think Bonani did that, Chairperson.
Bonani, did you do that?
Yes, Chairperson, I did.
Okay. And then the integration, sorry, the integration which we requested that you must do on the document, have you done it now?
Chairperson, there is something that we can work on.
Okay. Look, what you need to do now, like I said, you are going to give us a summary of those, where you're at item number 3 or 1.3.
Yes, Chairperson.
Yeah, so do a summary. Look, the draft terms have been sent out to the members last week, Friday. They have been having these draft terms for the last 3 working days. So what you do now, you take us through the summary of the remaining items. And once you are done, we will then go back to item 1 and then take the inputs of each of the members in this meeting. If one member says, I'm fine with item 1, I don't have any input, we pass, then we go to the next. Is it clear?
Yes, Chairperson. Chairperson, we were with you. I mean, you remember that as Menko, we had planned that we'll present our document, and of course, political parties will present the inputs. But Chairperson, we're not there now. Chairperson, we were on paragraph 4, and paragraph 4, Chairperson, speaks to the scope of the inquiry. And I think, Chairperson, to summarize that, the scope of the inquiry in the main is based on the media briefing of the 6th of July, 2025. I want to repeat that, Chairperson, because we've tried to capture all the allegations which Lieutenant Mkhwanazi raised on the day. And then, Chairperson, of course, at paragraph 5, we speak about the format of the inquiry. And I think an important point that we make there, Chairperson, is that this is not a court of law. These proceedings are inquisitorial, I mean, in character. And I think, Chairperson, at 5.2, we speak about engaging the services of external legal counsel. And then 5.3, Chairperson, speaks to issues of witnesses, that the committee will invite persons identified by it as witnesses to submit sworn written statements. The committee may invite any interested parties to provide input if they wish to do so. And of course, 534 speaks to the 7-day working period. In terms of when people submit statements, members must have time to go through those written statements. And of course, members must be given a period of about 7 working days prior to the identified witness appearing before the committee. And then, Chairperson, we speak about issues of putting questions to witnesses and the fact that the witness, the Chairperson, must appear under oath. And Chairperson, we admit that witnesses will be allowed to have their own legal assistance at their own cost if they choose. And then 5.7, we speak about the auti alter partem rule that once the committee has prepared a provisional report, ensure that all the people about whom it proposes to make adverse findings have had an opportunity to address those accusations. The committee may, if it deems necessary, compel the affected parties to return to answer the accusations against them, whether the affected people wish to do so or not. And Chairperson, paragraph 6 speaks about external legal counsel, and of course, what external legal counsel will be charged with. Sorry, the the functions which she will perform. And paragraph 7, Chairperson speaks about a very important pillar of our existence as Parliament, which is public participation. And of course, Chairperson, we think that this committee will advise us in terms of what form should that public participation take. And of course, in our view, it would make good sense to invite all interested parties to provide input if they wish to do so. They would, for instance, be invited in the first place to make their entrance and select those of them who are most helpful to give oral evidence. Such a procedure has two advantages. The first is that the committee will have the benefit of the input of interested parties whom it has not identified. The second is that no interested party will be able to complain that they were not given an opportunity to make an input. And then paragraph 8, Chairperson speaks about the venue for the meetings. Committee meetings will be held within the parliamentary precinct or any other suitable venue to be determined by the chairperson where necessary and for purposes of accommodating persons who are unable to travel to Cape Town or to visit. And then Chairperson will say in this context, suitable venue also means virtual committee meetings. And then paragraph 9 speaks about the time frame. And of course, Chairperson will take this from the House resolution. The committee will conduct this process within a reasonable time with a view to commencing in August and concluding by 31st October 2025. It being recorded that these time frames may be amended or extended by the decision of the Speaker or resolution of the House. And then the last paragraph, Chairperson speaks about resources, external legal counsel, other experts as may be determined by the committee, and a dedicated team of officials, including committee secretaries, and assistants, researchers, content advisors, and legal advisors will support the committee under the direction of the chairperson. The committee will facilitate where it deems necessary and through the Speaker's office, protection of whistleblowers, and the external legal counsel. Chairperson, that is our input, Chairperson, as Menko.
Yeah, can we go to item 1?
The technical team. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Yeah, just put the introduction on the screen. It's 1.1. 1.1. Yeah. Stop there. Honorable members, I hope that you see the background is item 1.1. All of you can see it. I'm starting with the ANC. 1.1. What is the comment of the ANC?
Comrade, Honorable Chair, we have no comment on 1.1. We accept.
Thank you so much, MK Party.
No comment. No comment, Chairperson.
Thank you so much, Honorable Nomvalo. DA.
No comment, Chair.
No
Thank
comment.
you so much, Honorable Breitenbach. ISP. I mean EFF, sorry. Honorable Matthys.
Honorable Malema has joined us, but we don't have any comment on 1.1.
Thank you so much. Welcome, Honorable Malema. IFP.
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson. Good morning, honorable members of this committee and the officials. I have no comment on paragraph 101.
Okay. Can we move to the next part is the PA.
Good morning, Honorable Chair and members. We have no comment on 1.1, but Chairperson, may I suggest that as we go through the list, can we not ask for parties who has any disagreement or comment on each point to be the party that speaks rather than going through all the parties and we all say we agree, we agree. If a party doesn't disagree, that is the party that must speak on the item. Thank you.
Okay. No, I just remember this is a meeting of record. I wanted to make sure that everything is recorded here, that parties did not have submissions to make. Can we then move to 1.2? If a party does not have a submission to make, like Honorable Souls suggests, the party does not have to speak. The party can just say pass. ANC at
Pass.
1.2.
Pass, Honorable Chair.
Next party is MKP, 1.2.
Pass, Chair.
DA,
Pass.
EFF,
Pass, Chair.
IFP,
Pass, Honorable Chair.
PA,
Pass, Honorable Chair.
can I check if the alternate member from Action SA is here?
Yes, I am, Chair. Good morning.
I'm sorry, Honorable Member, let me apologize. Can I check on 1.1 and 1.2? Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine, Chair. I think on 1.1, I just wanted us to change that word, made serious concerns to allegations.
Okay.
And made public serious concerns regarding the existence and operation, and change that made serious allegations.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
We're at 1.3. ANC,
Pass, Chair.
MKP,
Pass, Chair.
DA,
Pass. Chair.
EFF,
Pass, Chair.
IFP,
Pass, Honorable Chair.
PA,
Pass.
Action SA,
Pass, Chair.
okay. I hope there is no other alternate member outside of the parties that are represented here that we were disadvantaging. If there is, hello? Okay. We are moving to 1.4. ANC,
Pass, Chair.
MKP,
Pass, Chairperson.
DA,
Pass.
EFF,
Pass.
IFP,
Pass, Honorable Chair.
PA,
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
And let's get the next item. Move up the screen. Yeah, 1.5. ANC,
Pass, Chair.
MKP,
Pass, Chairperson.
DA,
Pass.
EFF.
Yeah, we did submit input for that, Chair, on the last sentence. I'll read the last sentence. It says, the committee must conduct the inquiry into the allegations and report to the House with the view of improving policing. So we'd like to add policing, prosecution and governance within SAPS, the National Prosecuting Agency, the Judiciary, Correction Services, and the Metro Police Divisions, which speak to what we had highlighted in the beginning.
Okay. Andile, you have that submission, isn't it?
Yeah, 1.5.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
IFP,
Pass, Honorable Chair.
PA,
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Okay. 1.6 ANC.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Sorry, before I call for pass on 1.6, I just want to be clear on procedure. On 1.5, given the fact that there is an addition there from the EFF and it is not before us, are we going to be given an opportunity to interrogate that submission before it's adopted in full by the committee? I did not pick up anything that sounded contentious, but it's not before us. So will we get an opportunity to formally adopt?
Let me tell you what the procedure is going to be. After we're going through this, you see, when you make input, the Secretariat is integrating them on each of the respective paragraph. Because we now must capture the input of the parties. Thereafter, we are going to move for the adoption of the terms of reference, which will be the final draft, because this is, which will be the final document, because here we're dealing with the draft. So when we do the adoption, we are going to follow the same procedure. In paragraphs where parties have not made any input, my assumption is that they are going to be adopted like that. And those paragraphs where there are inputs, each and every party is going to be given a chance to comment on the input that have been made. Does it make sense?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. And we pass on 1.6.
MKP. We're on 1.6 MKP. Honorable Skosana?
Pass.
Do we pass? Okay, thank you so much. DA?
Pass.
EFF?
Pass.
Oh, okay. IFP?
Pass.
PA?
Pass.
Action SA?
Pass, Chair.
And then I think the last three, the IFP, the PA, the Action SA, on 1.5, you also agree that we pass, no?
Yes, Chair.
Thank you so much. The last paragraph on item 1 will be 1.7. ANC?
Pass, Chairperson.
MKP?
Pass, Chairperson.
DA?
Pass.
EFF?
Pass.
IFP?
Pass, Chair.
PA?
Pass.
Action SA?
Pass, Chair.
We now move to item 2. So, Andile, you shall make a note there. It means on item 1, Honorable Member, can I then move that except for the item where for item 1.5 and 1.1 where the EFF and the Action SA respectively have made submissions. The rest of those paragraphs have been adopted.
Yeah, Chair. Chair.
Okay, Honorable Skosana.
Yeah, in fact, on that 1.5, which we are talking about, the last sentence, as I guess we said, I'm sorry to take you back, but thanks for bringing the 1.5 and 1.1. But the 1.5, I wanted you to add.
It on record before the meeting that from item 1 to item 1.7, there are only 2 paragraphs where members of this committee have made submissions. So
Thank you, Chair. Thank you. Thank you.
It means the other 5 have been adopted by the silence of committee members or by the non-submissions. So when we come back to discuss for adoption, that will be the time when you will make your inputs to say, this is the further addition that as the MKP we want to make on item 1.5.
Thank you, Chair.
So as we leave item 1, I want members to know that when we come back to item 1, we are coming back to discuss only 2 paragraphs, which is 1.5 and which is 1.1 and 1.5. You can make those notes, honorable members.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Chair.
Yes, Honorable Malema.
I think that the procedure, sorry, Chair, I've been on the line. I struggled with the connection, but I followed most of the things. I think the procedure of adopting such a document will be that we make input of everything that we think we need to make input. You go paragraph by paragraph like you're doing. And at the end of the presentation, you say, let's move for the adoption of the terms of reference. They can be adopted piecemeal. We've already adopted item 1 and then we're still going. No, we do everything together because remember, these things speak to each other. So you might not agree on something there and then it causes a problem for the whole document. So there are issues that have been raised up there and to go paragraph by paragraph, for me, the reason why I agreed with it is because I thought you will then agree that the EFF has made input and this is their input. Do we have any problem or not? So we can deal with that and pass and then go to the next one. Not pack it and say, no, the majority of the document is agreed to. Those other issues will consider. No. I think the procedure should be, let's do what you are doing. Where there are issues, whoever has issues, raise those issues, we debate them, we adopt. At the end, you say, this is what is proposed for us. So our amendment, do we have any mover? And then second, and then we're done. Because now it looks like it doesn't sound good.
We are losing you, Honorable Malema.
Hello?
We are losing you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I think it's better.
Yeah, I was saying, let's adopt the document, whole document in its entirety after we have dealt with the inputs. So for now, we're not in an era where you can say, when we say pass, we mean we have adopted. We say we have input, make input, you capture them there. If you like, we can even discuss them now. And then we know when we're past there, we're done with section 1. We close it, we go to section 2. Then the word adoption will be used at the end when you're calling us to adopt the whole document as terms of reference.
Yeah, not. I think that is essentially what we are saying. We cannot adopt the document in part. We must adopt it as a whole. So can we proceed to item 2? On the legal framework, 2.1. ANC.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. As the ANC, we accept the legal framework as set out.
Is at 2.1.
2.12, the last one, but yes, 2.1.
Yeah. MKP at 2.1.
Pass, Chair.
DA.
Pass,
2.1.
Chair, but pass. But if I may, the insert by the EFF was just put in, and I would suggest it needs the words changed around a little bit. Are we coming back to that?
What are you saying, Honorable Member?
That the input by the EFF was just inserted, and it seems to apply that the SAPs do prosecutions. So it just needs to have the one word perhaps moved to the end of the sentence. So are we going to discuss that later? Or we can't approve it as is, as such. The EFF input, I think it is up much further. Thank you. It was just inserted a few moments ago, before the legal framework in 1 point something.
Chair, I can read it.
We have not remember, we have not adopted. I said that we are going through the items paragraph by paragraph, and we are going to discussions hereafter.
Okay.
I wanted to get the view of the honorable member from the DA on what is written at 2.1.
It's fine, thank you.
Okay. EFF 2.1.
Pass, Chair.
Okay, thank you so much. IFP.
Pass, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. PA.
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you, honorable members. 2.2.
Pass, Chair.
MKP. Honorable Nomvalo, Honorable Skwasana.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you. DA.
Pass.
Pass.
EFF.
Pass.
IFP.
Pass.
PA.
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
2.3. Can we move the screen a bit up?
President?
Andile, can we move a screen a bit up? We are at 2.3. Let's have 2.3 on the screen. The ANC.
Pass, Chair.
The MKP.
Pass, Chairperson.
The DA.
Chair, I seem to think we have input here which I'm not reading on the screen.
May you please make your inputs on 2.3. What are your...
2.3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 2.3, section 56 of the Constitution provides that the NA or any of its committees may A, summon any person to appear before it to give evidence on oath or affirmation or to produce documents. B, require any person or institution to report to it. C, compel, in terms of national legislation or the rules and orders, any person or institution to comply with a summons or requirement in terms of paragraph A or B.
Chair, I think that's 2.4.
I'm
I had it.
I'm checking whether 2.4 does not
It
cover
may
what
be
is.
that it may well be that the numbers have moved down. I just didn't want to miss that. I didn't
Yeah,
have
it's
the
2.4, Chair. It's
It's
2.4.
2.4. 2.4.
okay, it's
Yes.
2.3 on my document, hence the problem. Okay, thank you very much.
So you are fine.
I am for now, yes. I'm fine with your 2.3. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so
Here
much.
it is. Now I understand it. The numbers have changed. Thank you.
Oh yeah, okay. EFF on 2.3.
Pass.
Thank you. IFP,
To pass, Honorable Chair.
PA,
Pass.
Pass.
Action SA. Thank you, Honorable
Pass, Chair.
Member. Let's go to 2.4. Thank you so much. ANC,
Pass, Chairperson.
MKP,
Pass, Chairperson.
DA,
Pass.
EFF,
Pass, Chair.
IFP,
Pass, Honorable Chair.
PA,
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you so much, Honorable Members. Let's go to 2.5.
Honorable Chairperson.
Let's have the item coming up on the screen. Yeah, Honorable Sangoni.
Chairperson, my sincere apologies. On 2.4, I do apologize. I do apologize, Chair. Chair, the section 56, if I'm not mistaken, section 56 of the Constitution, the section is not written out in full, and I think that the missing subsection is actually quite important to the ANC submission with regards to 56D, that the Assembly may receive petitions, representations, or submissions. It's a matter that we come to later in our submission. My apologies. I'm just requesting that 56 of the Constitution is written in full. We have no problem with 2.5. Thank you, Chairperson.
Okay. Thank you.
Chair,
Yeah, Honorable Skosana.
I just wanted to find out. I know perhaps the legal team will advise on that. When we say require any person or institution, that does it does include the judges, or they are immune. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Zoraya, I think that is a section of the Constitution, and the interpretation must be that all South Africans are equal before the law. Zoraya or
Yes.
Andile?
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you very much, Chair. We'd like to get back to you on that.
Hello?
Can we revert? Sorry, Chair. Just a sec.
There is a feedback where you are. Hello, can you hear us, Zoraya?
Thank you very much. I'm so sorry, Chair. I have logged into my other meeting. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yes. Sorry. Can we revert to you on that one, Chair? Just give us a few moments.
Okay. Okay. No, it's fine. Can we then go to
Which one does he wants to revert back to us? Maybe I'm missing a point.
the question that you have asked, whether the section includes the judges, where you say Parliament can summon anyone?
Thank you, Chair.
Yeah. The DA 2.5.
Pass.
The EFF.
Pass, Chair.
The IFP.
Pass.
The PA.
Chair, maybe the section 14 of PRPLA can also be added there, because that section in the powers and privileges, section 14, summoning of witnesses, goes in much more detail than the constitutional provision. But I understand it's supplemented because the Constitution is supreme. But in terms of detail, I think section 14 should be added there so that we can read it.
Yeah. To the extent that it gives effect to a provision in the Constitution.
Well, the terms of reference says it's supplemented by section 14.
Yeah.
Constitutional provision is supplemented by section 14. But when you
Yes.
read section 14, it goes into more detail around the powers and privileges for witnesses or summoning witnesses.
Okay.
There's about 6 subsections under 14.
Okay. Section SA, we are on 2.5.
Pass, Chair.
Let's move to 2.6. ANC.
Pass, Chair.
MKP.
Pass, Chairperson.
DA.
Pass.
The EFF.
Pass, Chair.
The IFP.
Pass, Honorable Chair.
The Patriotic Alliance.
Pass, Chair.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Pass, Chair.
The MKP.
Pass, Chair.
The DA.
Pass.
The EFF.
Pass, Chair.
The IFP.
Pass, Chair.
The PA.
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you, honorable members. Let's move to the next paragraph, which will be paragraph 2.8. ANC.
Pass, Chair.
MKP.
Pass, Chair.
DA.
Pass.
EFF.
Pass, Chair.
IFP.
Pass, Honorable Chair.
PA.
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you so much. 2.9. ANC.
Pass, Chair.
MKP.
Pass, Chair.
DA.
Pass.
EFF.
Pass, Chair.
IFP.
Pass, Chair.
PA.
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you so much, honorable members. The next item is item 3, objectives of the inquiry. Can we Andile flight 3.1 on the screen? Thank you. Can we start with the ANC on 3.1?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. We made a submission as the African National Congress on 3.1, specifically, I think, raising our issues or our view around the word investigate, which was proposed. It is our view that the committee does not possess powers to investigate, I think, in the true meaning of the word. We understand that though that word emanates from an emotion adopted by the House, the word investigate raises some questions. Our understanding is that this process is inquisitorial in nature, it's fact-finding, but the powers to investigate in the lawful interpretation of the word investigate lies with other institutions of state. Hence, then, you will see that we made a proposal there that we are proposing that we inquire into the veracity of the allegations made by Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi regarding, and we specifically said, the violations of the conduct that is expected of the executive authority and persons serving in other organs of state, obviously in accordance with the powers of the National Assembly to maintain oversight and ensure accountability on all executive organs of the state. So I suppose we still to come back and discuss, Chair, but that is our motivation for wanting to rephrase the word investigate. Thank you so much.
So the proposal is that put inquire where there is investigate.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. We don't believe that Parliament has got investigative powers. Thank you.
Okay. MKP, you have inputs on 3.1. Honorable Skosana.
Past Chairperson.
Okay.
Past Chair.
GA.
Chairperson, I'm looking for our input, which started here, the testimony of Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi. I have it as 3.1. The numbering may have changed slightly, but we certainly have given 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9 points as input. Are they perhaps reflected later, or it looks like it should be here?
Honorable.
Okay, yes. They have been, but
Honorable,
it's added further down, it seems.
Honorable Barnett,
Mm-hmm.
what are your inputs?
Well, it starts, I see Ms. van Zyl has highlighted it. Perhaps the numbering is further down. It's under the objective of the inquiry, and it starts here, the testimony of Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi and any other relevant witnesses. I don't see it on the screen. And gather evidence and documents to determine the veracity and implications of the allegations made by the Lieutenant General during his media briefing. There we are. There it is. No, it's not. That's by the ANC.
Chair?
Honorable Barnett.
Sir.
Honorable Barnett.
Yes, indeed.
We are at 3.1. At 3.1, yes. The ANC suggested that the word investigate must be replaced with the word inquire. And then I am now requesting the DA, if the DA has input that it has submitted on 3.1.
I have, and that's what I read out, was our 3.1. And I see there seems to be an attempt to insert it. I don't see it on the screen, unfortunately.
No. Let's not concern ourselves with,
okay.
with the layout of the paper now.
All right. It's difficult for people.
What I want to confirm is that the input that you have made is captured in 3.1. Is it so?
It is not captured on the document on the screen. I've yet to see it, my input.
Andile, do you have the input of Honorable Barnard on 3.1?
3.1, the DA's input, Chairperson, under paragraph 3, starts at paragraph 3.2. I'm not sure if is it not part of this document that is cited in front of us. Bonan, is it not there?
3.2 on the screen has no input from the DA either.
Chairperson, my hand is up.
Honorable Breitenbach.
Somebody's speaking, Chair, so I can't speak over them.
There is an honorable member whose microphone is not off or is not muted.
Thank you, Chairperson. So you see, this is the problem that I think all of us who asked that the document be provided in a composite form envisaged happening. We're now getting to the meat of this document. There are going to be many, I'm sure, proposed amendments by many members, and they don't appear in the document we're looking at. Also, the numbering of this document is different to the numbering of the document that we initially received and made amendments on. And so it's very difficult now to try and find your place in this document and to see where your amendments are or should have been as we go through it, seeing only a small piece of
No.
So this is not working.
Honorable Breitenbach, I'm not going to agree to that, because it was these honorable members who said the Secretariat must go back and take all the inputs and bring them here. So the procedure that we are following now is, Andile, can you put 3.1 on the screen?
Chair, I apologize, and I don't mean to interrupt
Please,
you. And I'm
please.
not being disrespectful of your ruling.
Respectfully.
Our amendments are not here, so they haven't been incorporated.
Respectfully, so Honorable Breitenbach, listen to what the procedure is. Andile, can you put 3.1 on the screen?
It's Bonan who's driving, it's not me. Bonan, can you put 3.1?
Chair, while you're still there.
Honorable Malema.
No, Glenis has got a point. The ANC's 3.1 input is nicely written and is clear there. Our inputs are not there. We're not going to allow that to continue, because look at when the EFF was making an input, he was typing as Honorable Leon was talking. He was typing. The ANC, they don't have to talk and he types. He's got this thing typed on the document. What type of stuff is this? That is partisan, purely partisan. They've got our inputs, they don't put them here. And then now they act confused. But when it comes to ANC, they are not confused. The ANC's input is written, is here. We all wrote. We must all look disorganized because of the incompetency of Parliament.
Honorable Chair.
Just wait a moment, Honorable member.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Bonani, can we go to the subheading there on 3.1? The objectives of the inquiry. 3.1. Where is the submission of the DA?
Chair, no, I'm not in a position to respond since, was not responsible for effecting the amendments to the document. I'm just sharing the document.
Andile, where is the
Yes, Chairperson, look. So Chairperson, what happened, I'm sorry, Chairperson, if you look at 3.1, those are the proposed amendments from the Economic Freedom Fighters. And then what follows there, Chairperson, is from the African National Congress. But Honorable President Bach is correct, Chairperson. Remember, Chairperson, we've got people who are assisting us in the background. So when they were consolidating this into one document, Honorable President Bach is correct, Chairperson, that there's about 6 sub-paragraphs which don't appear in this document, which the Democratic Alliance had proposed.
There are 10, I believe. It goes to 3.10, and they're not here.
Chairperson? Chair, it's also not correct to say there are EFF inputs there. We didn't make any input on 3.1. You see, he's just talking. He doesn't know what he's talking about. The DA made an input on 3.1. The DA's input is not there. The ANC's input is well written there. The EFF on 1.5 made an input. When we were speaking to it, it was not there. They were trying to type when Honorable Mates was still speaking. What is that? Don't make us children. They just decided to ignore our inputs and put them there. Why are they not here?
Honorable Malema, I've got the document of the EFF in front of me because
I'm
not
saying
what is before you. I'm saying what is before the committee. Are you the committee? That's the problem. You give yourself the power you don't have. Before the committee, the ANC's input is here. The DS input is not here. The EFF's input is not there on 1.5. You've got it there in front of you. What is its relevant in front of you? Because it
okay.
Can I come in?
Honorable Chair.
Honorable members, can we please calm ourselves? We were still on the DA. We are at 3.1. The input of the ANC, like Honorable Malema says, has been captured. Can we have the input of the DA at 3.1 captured?
We do not have it
my hand
captured,
is also up for a long time already.
Can the person who is responsible for adjusting the document, can you please put the Honorable President Bach, you said you have 10 matters that you have brought up on 3.1.
There are 10 matters that goes to 3.10 all the way through.
Chairperson? No, what I want to check is not, we are not on 3.2 or 3.3. What I want to check on 3.1, is there any submission that the DA wants to make on 3.1?
Yes, it is there, and he has it in writing, and I'd appreciate it if it was put on the screen.
Can we put the submission of the DA on 3.1? Andile.
Yes, it is, Chairperson.
This is a
Chair, can I, with your permission, Chair, I just want to make an input if you can agree. I think we are getting it wrong now.
Okay, Honorable.
Yes, please, with your permission, and my apology to just intervene like that. Like the other members, I had my hand up. Now, let me tell you what is becoming a problem, Chair, which is a problem that, the concern that has been raised both by Honorable Malema and Honorable Diana Bernard, both the EFF and the DA. I agree fully with them. You see now the document that is being put on the screen is a document that was submitted by the DA. It's not the main document through which the input of various parties are integrated. Now we are then running into a problem, and I think the concerns they are raising, That, for instance, right from the beginning, when the EFF said, we have made an intervention here, then it was written in red, that EFF intervention, without it being reflected on the main document. While the other inputs, like the one of the ANC, appears to have been integrated. So what the Honorable Malema is raising is a concern that I think we should all be worried about. What is then my proposal, Chair? You see, now where I think we are going is that we are being exposed to the document of each party as opposed to an integrated document where party inputs have been taken into consideration. I think the team should have said to us, 10 minutes was not enough. I was worried when you said, let's start. And the first person who spoke, he said, we've got something to work on. I said to Kusel on the side, what is that supposed to mean? We have something to work on. And it's exactly what we're subjected to now, that not all inputs are already integrated into one document. Now, if we're going to shackle between the main document and party submissions, we will get confused, Chair. My proposal is that if the team needs more time to integrate the inputs into one document, they should be making that proposal to you in the meeting so that we deal with it. Rather than shackling between the main document and individual submissions, we will get more confused and the meeting can take the whole day. Thanks.
Chair.
Honorable Malema.
No, I fully agree with the Chief Whip of the ANC. Let's give them 30 minutes to go and work on the inputs of the parties. And why would you have a staff that undermines us like that, where it says, here's the document, but we're dealing with the main document. He leaves the main documents, he brings the DA document as is. He said the DS input must be taken if they've got a point on 3.1. Put it under 3.1, the same way you have put an ANC input. Do the same with the EFF point. So let them, and those points are very simple. In the EFF case, our submissions are highlighted in yellow. It just cut and paste. I don't understand where the problem is.
Okay. Honorable Mngango.
Honorable Chair, I've been covered by the speakers that have spoken before me, because I was actually going to suggest that, to propose, in fact, that we give the staff additional time to actually do exactly what they have done in respect of the ANC, submission. Show all the submissions as have been actually presented to them on the relevant sections of the document that we are dealing with now. So if they need additional time to do that, let us give them, so that we actually deal with a document which has been integrated with the submission, individual submissions from different parties. That was that was going to be my submission. But since the proposal has actually been made by the Honorable Malema, I just want to support his proposal, so that we give the staff additional time to do just that.
Okay. Andile, what time is
Chairperson.
Honorable Nomba.
Yes, Chair. No, we rise to support the proposal, but in addition, Chair, we just want to say that we find ourselves in this mess because of laziness and incompetence. And this is not the first thing. This is not for the first time we're finding ourselves in this kind of a situation. Firstly, we agreed on the previous meeting that the draft would be circulated on the same day of the meeting. It never happened. Secondly, Chairperson, the idea behind sending the draft prior to this meeting was to enable the staff to compile and integrate submissions which have been made by different parties. So it's really undesirable that we find ourselves in this situation where we have to nurse laziness and incompetence. We adjourn our meeting, we compromise our daily schedules because of incompetence. It must never happen again. We must reprimand each person. Thank you very much.
My hand is up, Chair. Diane Kohler-Barnard.
Honorable Barnard.
Thank you, Chair. We're back where we started an hour and a half ago when we asked for an integrated document. And as you can see, that's exactly what we need. And I agree with Honorable Malema and others. You can't put up a DA document and have anyone make any sense of it. It's got to be in its place in the original document so we can see if it tracks, if it makes sense, and if we accept it. Please, can we get the document put together with every input from every party very clearly marked, as you managed to do with the ANC's input, so that we can give it due consideration? That's what we're supposed to be doing. And frankly, I feel as though we've wasted an hour and a half of our time.
Okay.
Honorable Chair.
Hello. So, Honorable Sauls.
Yeah, just so that I have a clear reflection of what just took place here. If Andile can just flight that original document that he had with the ANC submission on it. I just want clarity on something in that section. And Andile can assist us here.
Chair?
I'm still on the floor, Chair.
Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Bonani, can you flag that?
Andile.
Yes, Honorable Sauls.
Just go to the section that we are discussing.
Go to 3.1, Bonani.
The original one you had, yes, just go. But now it seems to me we are addressing the ANC submission that's there. I would want to believe that the other green portions that are added there on 3.1 is also additions that you'd put during the break. Whose are those?
Those ones, Honorable Sauls, are the EFF's submissions at 3.1.
All right. So we just for so that we have a proper reflection of what has taken place here. It is the DA that's been excluded in these additions that I would think because of you just had 10 minutes. But after the break, it is the EFF's submissions and the ANC submissions which is there, which it is incorrect to do so, but I just wanted us to have a clear reflection that it's the DA's ones are the ones that are not there, which will now have more time to add. And I think that's the point you wanted to make earlier.
Yes, Honorable Sauls.
All right. Thanks, Chair. That's the clarity I was seeking.
Chair.
Honorable Malem.
No. That input is not helping anything. We are saying let the inputs of parties be captured the way the ANC input is captured. It's not an EFF input, that thing. Let him put an EFF input. And then it be written EFF input, the same way the ANC input is written. Then we know this is what the EFF says, this is what ANC says, this is what the DA says. How do we reconcile this and have 3.1?
Andile, how much time are you going to need to complete the work?
Yes, Chairperson, I've just asked the management team, Chair. I think the view is that they need about 30 minutes, Chairperson.
Chair?
Honorable Scotan.
My last parting shot on this matter. You know, the chief legal advice said to us here this morning that is going to leave in an hour's time. I guess she has left already. But it's evident that we have challenges, serious challenges with the staff. And that is a concern, a serious concern, as if we didn't know that we're going to have this meeting today. Can they please come back, be well organized this time? Because we have our inputs as well, and we'll talk about it offline now, because they say 30 minutes. Let's not waste our time once again. When they come back, let's have an integrated document. Thank you, Chair.
No, it's fine. It's 5 minutes past 1 now. Let's break for lunch. and then we will come back at 2.
That is supported, Chair.
Yeah, the reason why I'm saying we must come back at 2 is because we will not tolerate any other thing after 2 o'clock. Thank you so much.
May I chair?
Zuraya.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chairperson, if I may. Firstly, just to reflect on the challenges, I can see there are challenges. I am back in the meeting. And also just to highlight that there's different role players. So the challenges are not legal in nature. The challenges at the moment are Secretariat, but we will all pull together and see how we can assist. And my proposal would be that each party's contribution is color coded, so we don't need to say whose contribution it is. So let's see what we can do. I will assist in the background. And then I also owed the Honourable Mr. Skosana a response to the question about judges, and I'd like to respond to that. It is correct that Parliament may call any person to respond to matters of oversight before it. I've just briefly looked at the Interpretation Act, and person is extremely broad. So, in other words, it would include judges in line with the Interpretation Act. However, we also have to be cognizant of the separation of powers. And as long as we're not requiring judges to discuss decisions or case-specific content, and then my advice would also be that if there is a need to call any judge for the oversight purposes and not for interrogation on the judicial decisions, because that is, of course, for the JSC, that the process will require consultation, at least as protocol with the Chief Justice. Thank you very much, Chair.
Okay. Zuraya, can you just shepherd your team to one office where you sit down and make sure that the document is organized in such a way that it makes it easier for the committee to proceed with its meeting. If you have seen how we dealt with the first 2 items, item 1 and 2, the meeting was flowing very well until when we reached a point where the inputs of the parties have not been correctly captured on item 3.1. If we can correct that and make sure that in all the following items, the inputs of members and their respective parties are correctly captured, is going to help our meeting. I still insist that we should have long been done with this meeting. And
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Yes, thank you, Chair. We'll see where we can assist. Secretariat skills are not my strongest, but certainly we work together as a team. Thank you so much.
The delays have been unnecessary. Of course, as the chair of the committee, I must take responsibility for what is happening here. This cannot be, and the technical team know that when we met, I insisted on these things that once we go to a meeting, we must be sure that we are ready with the meeting. If we are not ready, we must not call the meeting. I have said that several times in the meeting with the technical team, and it's very disappointing that what we tried to drill in that meeting has not been carried. Thank you. Let's come back at 2 o'clock.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
It's
Recording stopped.
There's no audio. What the who? Okay.
Welcome back, honorable members. Andile, can I check if we are ready to resume the meeting? Andile or Zuraya, are we ready?
Yes, Chairperson, I think Bonani must just write the document, but there's 2 points, Chairperson, which we need to make before we proceed. The first point is that we have received 2 documents from MKP at 5 to 2 today, Chairperson, this afternoon. The first one is in relation to the resolution of the House, and the second one, of course, is their submission in respect of the work that the committee is doing now. And then there were 2 documents which we received from the Democratic Alliance. So what we did, Chairperson, the document we have integrated to the one which will be presented here is their second document. Thanks, Chairperson.
So the MK party made a submission today.
Yes, Chairperson. All I'm saying is, Chairperson, that you need to allow them space, Chairperson, to present that document orally as and when we move paragraph by paragraph. Thanks, Chairperson.
Okay. And then the DA improved the submission that they sent previously.
No. They sent us documents on time, Chairperson. But I'm just saying there were two submissions. The first one was sent to us prior to them receiving our draft terms of reference. And in their second version, they commented on our draft terms of reference. Thank you very much.
So because we were going to resume on 3.1, I want to check the submission of the MK party. Does it take us back to the other two matters, items 1 and 2 that we have dealt with?
Yes, Chairperson.
Okay. So can we now go to 3.1 where we stagnated? Bonani? Are we at 3.1?
Yes, Chair, I have 3.1 on the screen.
Okay. Can we see the submission of the DA on 3.1?
Chair, I have my hand up.
Okay, Honorable Mathis.
Thank you, Chair. Maybe please get a copy, at least post it in the WhatsApp group so we can have it and not just see what's flighted on the screen. So this document that has been flighted, we've made a request just to also have it so we can have a good look at it. Thank you, Chair.
Bonan, are you able to do what, or are you doing what Honorable Mathis is saying?
Chair, I've just done it.
Okay. Can we move to, I want you to flight the submission of the DA on 3.1.
Chair, this here is the proposal from the DA on paragraph 3. I think paragraph 3 is a whole. Yeah.
It is not on 3.1, it is on the whole of paragraph 3.
Yes.
Okay. Can we, Honorable Breitenbach, Honorable Breitenbach or Barnard?
I'm here, sir.
Okay. Your submission is on the whole of paragraph 3.
Indeed. It's an expansion. It goes from 1 and then goes down to point 10. The whole of point 3.
Okay. Okay. So you in this way you would have been covered on the whole of paragraph 3.
Indeed.
Okay. Can I check the EFF if they have a submission? We were on 3.1, but then maybe we may have to also take the same approach with regard to the EFF. Can we go to the the submission of the EFF on paragraph 3 or on item 3.
Recording in progress.
Do you have it, Bonani?
Chair, the submission by the EFF is the part that I've just highlighted now.
The one that is on screen now.
Yes.
Honorable members from the EFF, Honorable Malema and Honorable Matthais, respectively, are you happy with your submission on item 3?
Yes, thank you, Chair.
Okay, thank you so much. Can we then go to the next party, which will be the IFP?
Chair.
Chair. Honorable Malema.
It's Honorable Souls.
Oh, it's Honorable Souls.
Yeah, Honorable Malema is my brother. I sound like him. I think he sounds like me.
Malema.
It's Honorable Souls, Chair.
Yes, I'm saying it is Malema.
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 Okay.
Can we take the IFP before we come to you? Let's check if the IFP wants to make a submission on this item.
No, we don't have a submission, but we are ready to actually participate in the discussion around
Thank you very much, Honorable Mnango. Can we then revert to the PA?
No, Chair, I wanted to raise the concern that I raised earlier. Where
can I check first if you want to make a submission, and then let's deal with the concern after your submission.
It's based on the submission of the EFF. It will be immaterial if we leave it for later, because I want to state that it's very important that we must hold the staff accountable if there's incompetency anywhere. But we must not lie to make the staff...
Honorable Souls, I'm going to rule you out of order now.
Why is that, Chair?
I want you to make it's not time for us to discuss the submissions of other
We are not
parties.
discussing. We are dealing with the terms of reference, and how we deal with the staff that's supposed to assist us is important in its terms of reference. Because what happened was, the EFF said they had no submission on 3.1.
But Honorable
Staff
Member,
said they did.
do you really want us to go into that or focus at the work that is at hand?
We must set the tone for how we will deal with our staff, Chairperson. It is important that we don't make them look like they are incompetent to the whole country.
I still insist that I'm ruling you out of order. I want us to focus on the work that we must do.
Is it right?
Are you making any submission on item 3, Honorable Souls?
That's my submission, Chair. My submission is the EFF must accept that they have the submission for 3.1 and should not lie to make the staff look bad. It's a wrong tone that we are. I must apologize to the staff.
The submission that you are making is that you are not making any submission. Can we check the action SA if you...
No, Chair, my hand's up. I just need to respond to Honorable Souls because he didn't even see our submissions. And that was flighted on the screen during the first round. It was very clear. So he mustn't come here and grandstand when he hasn't made any submissions.
Honorable Matthais, I have ruled...
It was just that.
I have ruled the honorable member out of order. And once we rule him out of order, it's like he has not said anything. And so I'm going to suggest that you must not comment on something that is not there because we have ruled it out. Is that adequate?
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. Action SA.
Thank you, Chair. I just joined like I think a minute late. I'm not sure. So we're on 3.1. Okay.
We're at item 3. The
Okay.
whole of item, because what the DA did, their submission covers the whole of item 3. So we are checking with honorable members if your respective submissions at item 3 would have been covered.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I've actually just printed the document now as it was shared to go through it, but I think just for now, what sort of just catches my eye, 3.1 to read as follows maybe. It says there, inquire. I'd like to say that it should read, we must hear, interrogate, and question.
Where would you want that to be?
3.1, the first paragraph, please, Chair.
Okay.
So not just remember, because we cannot just investigate. We don't have the power. So we said it must read here as per the original document that was sent first.
I don't want us to Thokozile, can you please mute? Honorable member from the Action SA, let's not discuss which are the ways that you want to have inserted. Interrogate and what?
Okay. Sorry. Yes, it is to read as follows, Chair. To hear, question, and interrogate.
Okay, question and interrogate.
Yes.
And then which ways do you want to have replaced?
It is the ones, I'm not sure because I've got so many documents in front of me. The one document says 3.1, investigate.
Okay.
So
No,
if we can exchange the words investigate by my recommendations. Can I be protected, please, Chair?
You are 100% protected. The member who is encroaching is out of order.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you. That's all from my side for now, Chair.
Okay. Is there anyone who still wants to speak at the item 3?
Chair, can I just get clarity, please?
I've got a hand, Chair.
Honorable Sokanyile, you are recognized.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Greetings to you. No, Chairperson, I wanted to check on Action SA if they did make a submission. Because now I think the honorable member is making a submission now into the meeting because parties were said they must make submission and there was a deadline for that. I'm just checking because I'm looking at the submission of Action SA.
Honorable, no, you don't have to respond, Honorable James. You have made your submission. Honorable Sokanyile, Action SA has made a very brief submission here and it has been captured. So we will come and deal with their submission when we were on discussions, please. Any further thing that you want to say, Honorable Sokanyile?
No, thank you. If it's like that, thanks, Chairperson, for that class.
Honorable Souls, your microphone was open.
Yes, Chair. I think I'm covered. I wanted to understand, are we going to discuss and make contributions on the submissions that are...
Yes, these submissions, what we are doing now, we want to satisfy ourselves that the submissions of all the members and their respective parties are factored on the draft terms of reference. So the document will remain a preliminary document until you have discussed it and adopted it. Is it very clear, Honorable Thorpe?
All right, so we're gonna come back and deal
Yes,
with
yes.
all the submissions there. All right.
Yes, yes, yes. Now it's like we're dealing with a checklist.
Okay, I'm covered, Chair. Thanks.
Can I check the ANC and the MKP at the time we got stuck with the absence of the DA submission? The ANC and the MKP have only spoken to 3.1. So can I check with you if your submissions on item 3 are covered, all of them? ANC?
Yes, Honorable Chairperson, our submission on item 3 as a whole related to the objects of the inquiry, and that has been captured. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you so much. MKP?
Yes, Chairperson, they've all been covered.
Thank you so much. So we are now going to move to the next item. Andile, can we move? It must be item 4.
Chair, I don't know, do you want me to move to 4 or you want to deal with the submission by the DA to paragraph 3 as a whole?
No. What we have done now, we have checked with all parties if their submissions on item 3 have been covered.
Okay.
And the DA is satisfied that what they submitted on item 3. So we are now going to the scope of inquiry. On the scope of inquiry, can we start with the ANC and check if their submissions have been covered? So it means you will have to flight the submission of the ANC on item 4.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. We had no problem with what was in the initial terms of reference as a list of key areas for consideration by the committee. However, we wanted an inclusion, which is on the screen, that the evidence to be led by Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi would then also be used as a basis to establish any further matters or any additional witnesses that would be deemed appropriate to be invited. So our submission was one to say that we accept what is being proposed. However, there may be a need to expand those key areas of consideration, and that's the extent of our submission in that regard. Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you so much. The MKP?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Do you hear me?
Yes, Jali, I'm with you. Are you happy?
Thank you so much. Because I can tell you now, most of the things are almost similar. Some of the things which are being from the ANC as well. I guess because we come from the same committee, most of the things here are similar to what I've submitted to the committee. Unfortunately, some were stayed. You know, when you send an email, apparently, I'm told that they did not receive that, but they've got it now in their hands. And I wanted just to add, because I don't see that on 4. We are still on 4. Am I right, Chair?
Yes, yeah, we're on item 4.
Yes, because what I said on that, I'm not sure whether they can flight it, but I said that we must as well assess any threat, intimidation, or reprisal directed at potential or actual witnesses. I'm not going to go that, but I'll ask them to flight it, you know, from our side, because there's about 6 of them which are which the party has put in there.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you done, Honorable Nkosana?
I'm done. I'm done. If it's flighted, if they can do that, no issues. You can pass from us. Thank you.
Okay. The DA on item 4.
Thank you, Chair. 4.1 is acceptable, but we've added 4.2, 4.3, 8, 9, and 10.
Okay, Andile, can you fly their submissions and they satisfy themselves that they are affected?
Bonani was driving, Chair. Bonani.
Yeah. When I'm saying Andile, it's because you are the one presenting the document. So whoever is responsible is the one who must promptly show that. Bonani, is that the submission of the DA?
That is indeed. It's fine. Thank you, Chair.
Are you happy, Honorable Barnard?
Yes, it's in there. As long as it goes to 4.10, I'm happy.
Okay. The EFF, can Bonani do the submission of the economic freedom fighters?
Thank you, Chair. Ours was on 4.7, where we delete Johannesburg Metro Police and say Metro Police Divisions, and that we also include NPA under 4.7. And then under 4.9, it's a whole new insert, which is the alleged failure of any organ of state or member of the executive to comply with their legal obligations, and if so, recommend appropriate action to address such failure. 4.9. I'm not sure where's 4. Or where did they put it in?
I want you, Honorable Masais, to say, I see it here.
Yeah, I don't see it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's
Or
exactly.
can they point? Oh, there it is. It's under 4. Alleged existence of any organized. Yeah, so that one is fine, where the cursor is on. And then let's go to the next one. That was 4.10, which is also one of our inputs. So they've moved. I don't see the one that we submitted under 4.9. I don't know where you've put it here, where it talks about the failure of any organ of state or member of the executive.
Andile, are you helping to locate?
This leadership failures, it's written a bit different. Alleged failure of any. Yes, we have it. Thank you.
Are you happy, Honorable Matthias?
Thank you, Chair. Yep.
Thank you.
And then it was 4.10. Initially, it just spoke about a member of parliament, and we were saying it should reflect members of parliament. Okay. Yeah, which is captured. Thank you, Chair.
So are you still having anything on item 4?
No. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The IFP.
No pass, Chair.
Thank you so much. The PA.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you so much. The Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Honorable members, thank you so much. Can we then move to the next item?
Chair? I'm
Yes,
sorry. I don't see that. I'm not sure whether I'm opening the right thing. I don't see what our submission, whether it was flighted there, because I don't see them unless because I'm holding a phone here. I'm looking here. Yes, I just wanted to find out whether they were able to flight them. Thank you.
Okay, Andile.
Chair, maybe if I can assist. Andile indicated that we just received the submission from the MK and it is not incorporated in the document that we are sharing now. But we do have their submission in a separate document. So I don't know if Mr. Skosana is requesting that that particular document be shared. So maybe we'll get guidance from you whether we remove this document for now and then share the submission that they've just sent us. Thank you, Chair.
Can I come in, Chair? Let's not waste time. I guess they will integrate it. Is fine because it was stated, as I said, on their emails. But it's okay. We can go on. Otherwise, we won't finish. They can. When we close, they can put it in because it's recorded.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can we move to number 5? Thank you. The format of the inquiry, can I please check with the ANC or Andile the inputs of the ANC on item 5?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. I'm not seeing our input on the screen. I'm not sure if it is coming, but in essence, the input of the ANC with regards to this matter, oh, there it is that we were arguing why is there a need to utilize external legal counsel when Parliament has legal counsel located in the Constitutional and Legal Services Office of the National Assembly. I think it may have been a discussion that also ensued earlier this morning. Our view, and also taking from what was deposited by the Economic Freedom Fighters, Honorable Malema, in our first meeting, is that we should not be seeking to utilize resources unnecessarily when we do have those resources in-house. Our understanding is that Parliament does have counsel, I think even senior counsel, within its own members. So that was our proposal, that we must utilize the services of legal counsel located in the National Assembly rather than external legal counsel. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson.
So that will be your submission on item 5.
That is our submission, Chairperson, on item 5. Oh, yes, wait, sorry, Chair. Then there was also on the issue of witnesses. I'm not sure if that appears in there. Our additions were around the process itself. I think, yeah. So if the committee is to accept, sorry, Chair, if the committee is to accept our recommendation as it relates to the use of the Constitutional and Legal Services of Parliament, would be that, well, we called it at some point evidence leaders. They would then support the witnesses in the presentation of evidence to the committee. That the chairperson would then be empowered to determine the sequence in which the witnesses are called, and that questioning be subjected to reasonable time limits, which the chairperson would obviously speak to before any witnesses are called, and then the usual process around how those witnesses are treated. Chair, we've made a substantive submission on this. I don't think I'll be able to speak to each point. I think, like the other parties have done, we are satisfied that we are seeing our comments included in the document, and we can obviously engage on them as and when that opportunity arises. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you so much. Can we move to the MKP?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, do you hear me?
Yes, I'm with you.
Thank you. On that, as already the Andile has just said that because they got that late, as I said, it was stated on their email. We said that for members, for them to understand where we are coming from on this particular, the format of inquiry. We said the external counsel advisory role shall not displace us as members on our oversight duties. We propose that the councillor may propose line of questioning, but members, we must retain the control of scope and of evidentiary weight. The committee shall adopt the written procedural direction, specify timelines and the sequence of witnesses and the rules of receiving document. That must be determined by us. And as well, we must be told about the cost, because remember on our first meeting, we raised all those issues. Like the ANC has already said that we've got internal legal service. Now, when it comes to the issue of external, it should be transparent, and we hope that there's no people, who are lined up already, like what we've seen at the State Capture Commission, because I don't want to go there, but we've seen that, and we can back it up. The findings as well shall be grounded in a very probative record, which is sufficient for racial parliamentary recommendations, with reasons recorded. For us, we have done that, and I hope they will insert it. Otherwise, it's going to take time for me to explain what as MK Party we have submitted. But witnesses recalls may include documentary discovery directions. We need to be very precise. We should not lose our sight on this. So I'm going to say that for now, because we've made our submission on that as well. And I guess we've got 7 of them, and hopefully in the integrated, it will be there as MK Party. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The DA.
Thank you, Chair. We've given submissions on 5.8, 9, and 10, so they would be further down. I want to just ensure that they are there. Okay, those alternatives. 6, 7, 8. Where's 8? DA input. There you go. 8 and 9 and 10. That's our input right there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Barnard. The EFF.
Thank you, Chair. Ours was on 5.1.
Okay, Andy, let's go to.
Yes, it's captured. Thank you. And then it was under witnesses 5.3.1. The committee will invite, including those. Yes, that's captured.
Next.
And yeah, that was all on point 5. Thank you, Chair.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Thank you so much. The IFE.
Pass, Honorable Chair.
Thank you. The PA.
Honorable Chair, 5.3, subsection 532, just to expound on when we say the committee may invite any interested parties to provide input if they wish to do so, like the internal process, is it any individual committee member proposes or gives information on a witness for the committee to deliberate, or is it a different process? Just to provide clarity around what does that mean, the committee may invite.
Yeah. What is the submission the honorable member is making? If you say that you need it to be clarified, you can just say no, we need clarity.
That's what I'm.
Is that what you are saying?
Unless we say the committee and or committee members may invite.
Yeah. Okay. Are you comfortable if we say the committee?
With clarity on what that means.
Yeah, because
Because if we say the committee, is it out of the hands of the individual committee members to say this is a witness that should be invited? You see what I mean, Chair?
okay.
Chair.
Honorable Mali.
Chairperson, my hand is up. It's Diane.
No, Chair, I was on the point of the committee or committee members. My understanding is that as a committee, we'll sit down and agree on people that are of interest to us and allow them to come and make an input, not individuals inviting people to come and make input to the committee. So I thought you mean we will, if I put a name, I will submit in our meeting where we submit names of witnesses or people with information or anything of that sort. Then we collectively say, these are our names. These people must be invited to make it.
Thank you so much. I think that is the correct understanding.
Thank you, Chair. My hand is up.
Yes, Honorable Barnard, I'm coming to you now.
Thank you.
It's your time to speak.
Yes, thank you. It strikes me that as you've done with the EFF input, that's been slotted into, for example, 5.3.1. I wonder if I could ask that our inputs that would be slotted into 5.8, 5.9, and 5.10 instead of putting them at the end, so that they can be integrated and we can read them as part of the document.
You are so spot on. I think that should be done. That should be done. Andy Leo, you heard what? You heard the instruction.
Chairperson.
Chair?
Yeah.
Chair?
Jali?
Yes, I think what the honourable member Barnard has said is the same as what I think I've already said as well from MK Party. Thank you, Chair.
We agreed on that principle, Honourable Skosana. That is a stated principle. We agree. It will apply to all of your submissions. Is that adequate?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you.
Thank you
so much. Do we still have any other speaker before I check with the Action SA?
It's still my turn.
Okay.
I note the input of Honorable Malema. I still think it's important to provide clarity, seeing that this is terms of reference. As to how that process will unfold, we know that we would submit names or whatever, but would it then have to be settled by a particular criteria that we are going to measure that on? Which witness we're going to use or not? Will that be voted on? We should be clear about that so that we understand the terms of reference.
Okay.
So that if I hope that I'm clear on my clarity.
Both of you are very clear. Yourself and Honorable Malem are very clear on what the procedure should be. I don't think that there is anything difficult in what both of you are saying. So it will be clarified.
Chair, I think the difference in the inputs is whether that process should be included in the document or not. You see, I think that's where or do we just accept it? We understand the process, so we won't include
No. The clarity that he has provided should be included in the document to say the committee. Because you want to avoid a situation where when you wake up here, there are queues of witnesses and collectively as a committee, we cannot account for where they come from. That is why the committee should be at the center of determining its processes in terms of the procedures that it would have agreed upon. So that clarity will be provided.
In the document.
For now, we have recorded your submission that there must be clarity, there must be certainty in terms of what is going to happen.
No, covered, Chair. Thank you.
What you are looking for is the word certainty.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
I have certainty now.
Yeah. Sorry, Honorable James from the Action SA.
Thank you, Chair. I want to say that we're not quite sure that Parliament's legal services, as the requisite exposure to the responsibilities of an evidence leader in respect of the allegations that we are dealing with. And even though we have submitted our submissions, Chair, I still don't see it finding expression. So I'm going to read what we have said in our submission.
Just hold it for a moment there,
Okay.
and we locate your submission. Can
Okay.
we fly the location of Action SA here?
I don't think it's there, Chair. It hasn't been captured. Chair, can I say this for the sake of progress? I can tell because immediately when this document was shared on WhatsApp now, I actually printed it. So I can see that our submissions don't find expression in the document. And I can tell this is probably why we have submitted our submission just with paragraphs, not actually highlighting the actual number on the draft terms of reference.
Okay.
So I'm going to refer, so it may not be on this document as things stand, but I'm going to refer to paragraph 2 of our submission, which they can slot in later on.
Yeah.
Okay. So recognizing the extensive and complex scope of the committee's work, it is our submission that an evidence leader with demonstrable expertise in criminal law and prosecutorial experience be appointed to effectively guide the evidentiary process. Alternatively, the committee may consider sourcing counsel with proven experience in handling complex interconnected evidence, such as that demonstrated during the State Capture Commission of Inquiry.
Are you done, Honorable Member?
Yes, I'm done, Chair.
That is the
Like I'm,
submission.
like I'm saying, the submission that we made doesn't have the numbers that is on the terms, the draft terms of reference. So this is why I'm just saying paragraph 2 and paragraph 3 of our submission will then find expression under external legal counsel.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. You were the last at item 5. Can we go to item 6?
Chair,
Hello, Honorable Matthijs.
thank you. On EFF made a submission on 5.6.1.
Okay. Are you seeing your submission?
No. No, it's not captured.
Okay. Can we get an explanation, Andile?
It's just really should read from the second sentence. However, witnesses will be allowed to have their own legal assistance at their own cost and or with the assistance of legal aid if they choose.
Is that your submission?
Yes, Chair.
It's not very far from what was.
Yeah, that was written. But just in the interest of making
it
justice
should
accessible.
It should still be recorded.
Yes. In the interest of making justice accessible to everybody, they should be able to access legal aid if they would like to have representation.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Thank you so much. Can we move to item 6? Item 6 is on external legal experts. Or external legal counsel.
Chairperson, if I may, we have put in a section which is marked as point 6. It would come before the external legal counsel. There it is. That entire section is a new section, which would be at the start of section 6.
So it's going to affect the ordering.
It is, and then external legal counsel would be number 7 then. After
no, it's
that.
fine. You can speak
Thank
to
you.
it. Or are you happy that it is captured?
Well, it's all there, and I presume we're going to go through line by line, so we'll discuss it. As provided all our pieces are put into order, into the correct numbering, then it'll work very well. Thank you.
Okay, no, thank you so much.
Chair?
Jali?
Yeah, external legal counsel again, number 6, from 6.4 to 6.7. I guess it will be integrated as well. You know, the appointment of external counsel, you know, shall be subject to conflict of interest declaration, security vetting where appropriate, and transparent brief, as I said earlier. It's from 6.4 to 6.7. We've got 4 points on that. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The ANC.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Chairperson. Chairperson, I'm a bit concerned because on the document in front of us, and I may be reading it incorrectly, I don't see all these inputs that the MK party keeps making. I'm not sure if it's new inputs, they're still going to be included.
No, Honorable Sangoni, they have explained why it is like this.
Okay. So we will get the inputs. Thank you. Thank you very much, Chair. Chairperson.
Honorable Malema, can you please mute here?
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Because we are not yet discussing the submissions that have been made, I'm going to resist the temptation to respond to a response that was given to a submission of the ANC with regards to capacity of the National Assembly's Constitutional and Legal Services Office, except to say this is not the first inquiry that is being done by this Parliament, nor have other inquiries not been run by Constitutional and Legal Services. So there's sufficient capacity and expertise.
I wanted to give you an opportunity to make a submission.
Thank you, Chairperson. As I make my submission,
we will still come to discussions later.
Thank you, Chairperson. On section 6, our input is submitted there, that it's the replacement of the external legal services with the National Assembly, and then we also have a submission that when necessary we can seek an external legal opinion or assistance. That is our submission on number 6, section 6, Chairperson. Thank you so much.
Okay. the EFF.
We covered here, Chair. Thank you.
Okay, the IFP.
Pass, Chair.
The PA.
Chairperson.
Yes, Honorable Son.
6.2. We're just thinking that it should just include also agreement by the committee at the end. So it will be and agreement by the committee.
Okay. Can we have that submission added? You add the submission, and then you mark it PA. The action essay.
Pass,
Or
Chair.
can I first check where you done, Honorable Souls?
For certain, Chairperson.
Okay. Honorable James.
I think we've given our, sorry, Chair, we've given our input when it comes to the section external legal counsel. An external expert, yeah.
Okay.
I spoke to it previously. I think it is now, as you move along, we will then make more submissions when it comes to the work.
You spoke to it when we were still
Yes.
at number 5, but it's okay.
Yes.
Can we
Okay.
then go to number 7? What is number 7, Andile?
Because the numbering has changed, Chair. So number 7 now is external experts. And then, of course, number 8 is public participation.
So we have external legal counsel and external experts.
No, Chairperson, remember, these are inputs from various political parties. But of course, if you look at what we put...
So the next that we must move to is public participation.
Correct, Chairperson.
Okay, yeah. Honorable members, starting with the ANC, we are on public participation. Can I check if the inputs of the parties have been factored in under public participation?
Chairperson, we have no additions on public participation. We accept with pass.
Thank you so much. MKP. Honorable Skosana, Honorable Nomvalo. Under public participation.
Yes, do you hear me, Chair? Do you hear me, Chair?
Yes, we can hear you loudly.
Yeah, I've inserted again 7.5A, 7.5B, C, and D. And
Okay.
I guess they'll integrate it. Thank you, Chair.
Okay.
Sure.
The DA.
We have no further submissions, Chair.
The EFF.
No further submissions, Chair.
The IFP.
Pass, Chair.
The PA.
Pass.
Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Next item, Andile. Venue for the meetings, the ANC.
No additions, Chair. Pass.
The MKP.
Chair, on this one,
After sorry.
I think the agreement that we agreed upon on our last meeting was that we are going to use, I think reasons for that were advanced by the chief whip of the ANC, that we are going to hold our meetings in Johannesburg. So I don't know if there are changes now.
During the month of August.
Yes, during August.
Okay.
And And to add on that, Chair, as well, after 8.1, I've put up 8.2 that we must, and I think the leader of the economic freedom fighters, Honorable Julius Malema, spoke about that as well, that we are in agreement and we are saying that we must be able, to have this visual, where perhaps it's impossible for us to meet or a hybrid proceedings, and must use a secure platform with identity verification and secure channels for sensitive evidence, as well, trying to make sure at least a chairperson that will be using state institution like halls, a legislature, halls where is amicable for us to do and not carry any cost, because we have government buildings all over the country. We should avoid what the State Capture Commission has done at all costs. Thank you, Chair.
Okay, the DA.
Thank you, Chair. Just to comment on this, I agree absolutely that the meeting should be held in Parliament, because, of course, all MPs involved have accommodation, have transport, all of which would cost enormous amounts should the entire process be moved elsewhere. So we have the entire process here and the staff, everyone living in and around Parliament. So I would vehemently object to this being moved elsewhere. I agree with what is in the document. Thank you.
Okay. The
Chair?
No, thanks, Chair. I just want to get a clarity. Where you say venue also means virtual committee meetings. So there's no inquiry that is going to be held virtual. I think we should agree on that there can be an inquiry held virtually, but our meetings, for whatever reason, can be held virtually, and the chair can make that determination. But equally with that, if it is not desirable for us to meet virtually, let's try by all means to avoid meeting virtually, and then we meet physically so that we know the inputs that people are giving are genuine. There is no cost behind them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Honorable Skosana, you wanted to say something.
Yes, Chair. I wanted to say something that, as much as I understand the issue of the DA of having this all in Parliament, we can have these meetings anywhere there's government. We've got tickets for us to fly to Johannesburg, even if we stay in Cape Town. We have.
I want us to avoid debating now, because I have called you as parties to make submissions. The EFF has just made its submission, and so can we.
And then, I agree with them. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. The IFP.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You will excuse my cracky voice after I'm still recovering from a heavy bout of flu. I was going to also raise the issue of security. I have no problem with us using public, facilities to hold meetings, but we also need to pay particular consideration to the security and safety of our witnesses. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The PA.
Pass, Chair.
The Action SA.
Pass, Chair.
Okay, let's move Andile. The next item is time frames. Can I start with the ANC on this item?
We agree, Pass, Chair.
The MKP?
Pass, Chair.
The DA?
Agree.
The EFF?
No input, Chair.
The IFP,
Pass, Chair.
the PA,
Pass, Chair.
the HNSA.
Pass, Chair.
Next item,
To
resources.
find out. Chair, just before you pass anyway, because we were unable to flight our
Yes,
submission.
you are welcome, Honorable Scosan.
I was just saying in terms of time frame, though I've put it there, that we must have, a stage 1, stage 2, stage 3 to say by this date, mid-September, October, we'll have this, and by a stage 3 provincial report, OD and adverse finding, by this time we'll be having that, at least for us to know that the possibility of extending this core committee should be reduced as much as we can, unless there's unforeseen circumstances. But we must avoid the issue of the State Capture Commission, which asks for so many extensions with millions of friends involved. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much. The next item is resources. Can I check with the ANC?
Pass, Chair.
The MKP,
Chair, I've submitted that from 10.2 to 10.6. Thank you, Chair.
thank you so much. The DA,
Agreed.
the EFF,
No submissions, Chair.
the IFP,
Pass, Honorable Chair.
the PA,
Pass, Chair.
the HNSA.
Pass, Chair.
Thank you. Can we move to the next item?
Chair, that's the end of the document.
The next item is the end of the page.
Pass, Chair.
No, thank you so much.
You can add, Chair. It's too early to finish our job now, Chair. Thank you.
Okay, no, honorable members, I think we have gone through the submission of the members of the parties that are represented in the ad hoc committee. There are outstanding submissions of the MK party and the Action SA. So those submissions would have to be factored in the way each party has proposed. And it has been a long day. Of course, we had incipient challenges. I'm going to suggest that we adjourn now. And before we adjourn, agree that the Secretariat must go and factor all the inputs of the parties whose inputs have not been integrated. And then we agree, because I think parties or members would have to go and study the submission that each member or party has made here. Very, very substantive submissions have been made here. And for the purpose of coherence in our engagement, it will be better and also looking at the kind of the document that the terms of reference are a legal document which must guide the work that we will be doing. So it will be important for parties or members of the ad hoc committee to go and study, especially the proposals that have been made here. I realized that there are so many areas of convergence on the draft that was released last week. So you would need to go and study the proposals of the parties and then agree on when do we come back to make the final adoption. So what it means is that we will be doing discussions. After discussions, we then do the final adoption of the draft terms of reference. That is the proposal I'm putting before the committee.
Chairperson?
Chairperson? Is it Honorable Nomvalo?
Yes, Chair.
Yes.
Chair, we fully, as the MK party, we fully align ourselves with the proposal that we have just tabled to us. And on top of that, Chairperson, we want to put an emphasis on the fact that time is moving ahead of us, and the sooner we start doing our work, the better. And we propose that, Chairperson, at least by Monday, we meet to deal with deliberations on the substance of the submissions that have been made by various parties. And then on the same meeting, Chair, we also agree on when we are starting the inquiry now, the process. And Chairperson, our proposal is that we must start the inquiry next week. We know that that such is not to be determined in this meeting, but we're just giving a hint that our view as the MK party is that the sooner we start, the better, and that sooner is next week. We must start doing the work so that we'll finish doing our work as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
Very firm proposal, Honorable Nomvalo.
Chair. Chair, again, coming.
Honorable Malema.
No, thanks. I agree with everything, and the need to start the inquiry much earlier. The quicker, the better. But we cannot come up with a date of the first inquiry without the document we're dealing with. So we're going to be like projected as if we don't know what we're doing. The inquiry is starting, yet terms of reference have not yet been adopted. Because it's not given that when we meet next week on terms of reference, we're going to agree and then immediately start the inquiry. We must agree first on terms of reference so that when we agree on a date of the inquiry, we know we are guided by a document we all accepted. So the sooner we start, the better, but first thing first, so that we don't look like mediocre. Thanks.
Honorable
Chairperson, Honorable.
Thank you, Chairperson. May I suggest, Chair, that you give some thought to perhaps circulating the document that you're going to be sending to us also to the Parliamentary Legal Services so that they can have sufficient upfront time to advise us on whether any of the proposals are problematic or not. Because the quality of the legal advice they're able to give is directly related to having sufficient time to do proper research. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Honorable James.
Oh, my mic was off. Sorry, Chair. I just want to find out when will this document be circulated with Action SA's input as well as that of MK?
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Ngola.
Thank you very much, Chair. And I think we're also in agreement with the fact that we shall ventilate these matters and adopt the terms of reference as soon as it is reasonably possible, because owing to the fact that we have given a strict time period to conclude the work of the ad hoc. And also, Chair, may I propose that can your management team also now work on the draft program of the ad hoc committee so that we are able to try to be a little bit quicker? Or maybe if it is possible, Chair, upon your assessment, we also deal with the draft program on the day we are to adopt the terms of reference after having adopted the terms of reference terms. Thank you very much, Chair. I just wanted to propose that.
Honorable Ntuli.
No, thanks, Chair. I think I'm broadly covered by all the speakers before me. My emphasis would be to say that you and the MENCO team should determine I think the circulation of the document. I want to propose firmly that before the end of business tomorrow, let's get a full version of the document, which has incorporated all the inputs of the various political parties as was done here. If we can get it before the end of the day tomorrow, it allows us to go through the document over the weekend. And if you come back and say, let's meet on Monday or we meet on Tuesday, as the management team, including what Kola is suggesting, the issue of a proposed draft program, something that gives us a sense that if we adopt, we should be adopting the terms of reference at least within the next what, and then by then we start doing the following, something that gives a line. But I agree that we can't firm up a date for the first witness to be invited unless we've concluded on the timelines. I mean, on the terms of references. But even the conclusion of the terms of references must be integrated in what is proposed as a draft program for us to deal with it in the next meeting. Thanks.
Honorable Source.
Thank you, Chairperson. Also consideration of the information such as around the allegations that has been made, that should also be provided for us beforehand for preparations for the inquiry.
Can you explain what that means?
I know that we said that when we call upon a witness, for example, that all the documentary evidence and things related to such within a time frame of 7 days has been given to receive all of that. Now, in preparation for the inquiry of, let's say, a particular witness, as the committee, we would have had to then go through those documentary evidence, etc. So if we work on this general time frame, part of it should also be ensuring that we have these documentations and information long beforehand for preparation.
So that when a witness comes to appear before the committee, their presentation must be made available to committee members within reasonable time. That is what you are saying?
Well in advance.
Okay. Honorable members, by the close of business tomorrow, the terms of reference that we discussed here today, inclusive of the inputs of the MK Party and Action SA, would be circulated. And what should happen is that the technical team must make particular confirmations with the Action SA and the MKP that they are satisfied that their inputs are incorporated. We mustn't have a situation where, in fact, they must do that with all parties once the final draft is ready. Before circulation, they can start by sending the draft to each of the parties to satisfy themselves that their inputs are incorporated. And then number two, I have not heard anybody disagreeing with the proposal of Honorable Nomvalo that we must come and discuss these terms of reference and finalize them on Monday. Is that the agreement of the meeting? Honorable
Provided, provided we
Can I-
have the full document, that would be acceptable. I'm not sure about availability of the others, though.
Okay.
I second the proposal, Chair.
Okay.
Just clarity, Chair, will this be virtual again?
Yes.
Okay.
The ANC,
Supported, Chair.
the EFF,
Supported, Chair.
the PA,
Supported, Chair.
the IFP,
Supported, Chair.
Action SA.
Supported, Chair.
Thank you so much. We will meet again on Monday, and the third decision that has been taken is that the legal team will then have to look at the final document, its legalities, and make sure that it complies with the law of the Republic. Agreed?
So, Chair, if I may ask, it will be visual, am I right?
Yes.
Thank you, Chair.
Agreed, Chair. Thank you.
And then the last decision is that the sooner we start, the better. In the next meeting, there should be a draft proposal or a draft program on on the commencement of proceedings. But that is dependent on whether we agree with the terms of reference on Monday. Correct?
Supported, Chair.
Thank you so much, honorable members. We have come to the end of the meeting. The meeting stands adjourned.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.